It's working. Hello. Hello. Yes. All right, we're good. Okay. Welcome to second day back. I've got a little bit more energy today, so we'll see how that goes. Yesterday I streamed for, if you missed it, I streamed for 9 hours yesterday because I was just trying to stay awake. I got back at 7 a.m. in the morning from my 3 weeks in Mexico, and landed in Sydney at 7, and I was like, I just need to stay awake. I'm not going to sleep. So I wanted to stream anyway, but I was like, okay, I'll just keep going because if I stop and I do something else, I'm probably just gonna fall asleep. So, that was my day yesterday. I actually had a really good time. Like, 9 hours did not feel like 9 hours. So, that's a good sign, right? It means I can, up it if I need to by a lot. and it's enjoyable. So today will only be about 4 hours, sadly. 4 hours on the initial stream. If I have time tonight, I'll probably stream again tonight as well for a couple of hours. So we'll see. It just kind of all depends. Okay. Opus 25 number 1, as usual. And then we'll go from there. I think I'm covering 9 etudes at the moment. So if you haven't been keeping track, it's Opus 25 number 1, number 2, recently added, number 5, the butterfly. I think the butterfly's 8 or 9. So I've got those 4 from Opus 25, and then I've got Opus 10 number 1, 2, 4, 9, 12. Yes, so 9 etudes in total at the moment. Alrighty, Opus 25 number 1. I just use this as a warm-up basically. Under tempo at the moment, but I'll increase it as we go, just because my fingers are cold. I'll have to work on that. Okay, a few bits I need to work on. This is actually not one that I really touched when I was overseas, so it maybe got a little bit dodgier. Again, mostly this middle section, late middle section with the leaps. So I'm going to go from here. So there's one of them. This one as well. So really these sort of 6 bars or so are the main, kind of the main bits where I'm stuffing it. It would help as well if I memorize it, because I think it's important now that I'm actually looking at my hands and just focusing on hand positions and things. So those ones, to here, and then back to there. I've still got this viral thing, leftovers of a viral thing. So here, to here. So I'm just working on basically going from the widest part and then coming back in and making that movement as horizontal as possible, but also as well timed as possible. So I'm not overly rushing, but not taking too long either. So it's here to here and then relax, because you need to collect this note and keep going. You can't land on it, and accent it. So it needs to just, it's like you're joining something that's already going. Obviously the right hand doesn't have to move so far, so most of it is in the left hand, and then back out again. So here to here, So it's the moving out and then back in a very short space of time. Because you go from here down to here and then straight back up. And then again, down and straight back up. The right hand has it a little bit easier. So this is mainly a left hand trouble. Again, same thing. I just need to get some more caffeine into me. Today I think I'm also going to be tired as well. I slept okay last night, but I did not enough sleep essentially because I had obviously like a 15-hour flight, so and I barely slept on that flight, so one night is not going to make up for it. Actually, I might want to go back a little bit further. So from top notes. Okay, a few transitions here I need to look at. Part of this is my memory, because I don't really have this from memory, which I need to start thinking about. transition there. So we got here. Other bit that I want to look at is right at the beginning, actually. So those few bars, 4 bars there, are actually a little bit tricky because you've got a lot of moving harmonies here. So here, and then large movement there in the left hand, and then back up. Here, pretty much every harmony is different, so there's no repetition, and some of them are a little bit awkward. That's also quite awkward. All the way up to here. Whenever there's these large movements in this piece, they're really the main bits of difficulty. Okay, so we got here. Good morning, Turkish March. What's the name of the song you're practicing? How much practice time do you think is reasonable for an intermediate player? Okay, and how do you structure a practice session? Yep. So, actually, I should actually put the pieces in chat. One moment. Currently, yeah. So D88 has said the correct one. So this is Op25 number 1. Turkish March. Turkish March is something I played a long time ago. I don't even know if I have the score at the moment. It's interesting. That's one that comes up as a request quite often. Actually, I think I do have the score. I feel like I should do do a section where I actually learn the pieces that people keep telling me to play. Turkish March is one of them. Fantasy Impromptu is another one that people always request. La Campanella is another one that people always request as well. So maybe I should do a segment because so many people have asked for them. Pure release as well. I mean, pure release is sight readable, so it's not really a problem. But yeah, no, I do have the score. Oops. I can't even hear what I'm doing. I hope it sounds right. I haven't got my headphones. And then there's this section. I just put my headphones on. Canon in D. Canon in D is not a piano piece. That is a Baroque string ensemble piece. I don't even know if there's a good version of it. For piano, that is. Wow. And then, oh, turn page. Oops. Okay, this bit I will have to learn. I'll do a segment where I actually spend time on some of these pieces and learn them. As for the next question, I really enjoy your play. How much practice time do you think is reasonable for an intermediate? Okay, what is intermediate? Can you give me an idea of the pieces you're playing? Because yeah, people have a very, like someone came on yesterday and said, I'm fairly new. Like I'm a fairly new pianist. I'm doing level 8, and I'm like, okay, level 8 is not fairly new. That like it's a grade 8 essentially. And like he said he's been playing for about 4 or 5 years, something like that. And is a kind of a grade 8 standard. I wouldn't consider that like beginner. So yeah, people have different ideas of what is intermediate, beginner, advanced, that kind of thing. So I will. I need to change etudes actually, because I don't have heaps of time today. Only about 4 hours in the first session. I've been playing for, I've been playing since I was 4. So that's now, we're going on to about 36 years now. So yeah, it's been a while. All right, this is Opus 10 number 2. And this project is basically me reinvigorating my skills, because I spent a long time in the education scene. Still doing playing because I was an accompanist, but not to the level that I would have liked, I suppose, most of the time. So I'm definitely not, like I haven't been playing as much as I was obviously when I was studying. When I was doing undergrad and masters, my regular practice time was sort of 5 to 7 hours a day. And that when I started working, that kind of all went out the window, basically. And all of the Chopin Etudes is something I've always wanted to do, but didn't get a chance to when I was studying. Just too many other requirements, and I also got distracted by things like chamber music, accompaniment, because I enjoyed playing with other musicians. I wasn't sort of the piano player that just liked to lock themselves in a room for the whole day, and hang out by themselves. I could do it for about 5 to 7 hours, but I couldn't do it for like 10 hours. I enjoyed the collaborative side of music, so it just meant I didn't get as many solo things done as I would have liked. I also did quite a few orchestral projects as well. So yeah, I was always doing other things, both in undergrad and masters. But this project has been on my radar for a long time. I've always wanted to learn all the Chopin Etudes. And I performed Opus 10 number 1, Opus 10 number 12, and Opus 25 number 11. So those are the 3 that I actually played publicly. But I also learnt or got fairly familiar with a few of the other ones. So Opus 10 number 2 was one that I learnt but never performed because it was never good enough. And then I also learnt Opus 10 number 10, I think, and number 9. So yeah, I'm familiar with about 5 or 6 of them, at least. And then the rest, yeah, have to learn. I think the Miguel, I can definitely answer your question if you're still there. But you just need to give me an idea of what your intermediate level is, like what you're playing, the kind of standard you are. Intermediate, I would say you're kind of looking at maybe the grade 6 to 8 kind of area is kind of where my thoughts with that are. But if you are in that range, like grade 6 to 8, an hour a day is kind of like a good baseline, I think. And then if you can do like 2 hours, I think that's definitely enough. And yeah, D88 is correct. It's written originally. It's so basso continuo. So that would be like essentially harpsichord, basically, with other bass. So you've got your double basses. You've got your baroque cello or gambas, viol de gambas that do the basso continuo. Could even be lute, like very basso continuo is very varied. And then yeah, strings over the top basically. So you've got just the violin parts. There are piano versions of it, but I feel like it's not the best piece for piano. Like, I don't know, the arrangements for piano are a bit unsatisfying. Fun fact is, it's actually that piece, the canon, is actually part of a two-movement I don't know what you call it. It's a canon and jig, I think, or canon and anyway, something, another dance. So it has a fast movement as well. So listen to them both. Go check out them both if you can find the original. And if you can find a good Baroque ensemble, it's really, really nice. This piece is going to terrorize me for a long time. So what how I approach this piece is besides obviously the slow practice for the sort of the evenness and the control over all the keys, so trying to make sure I'm not accenting things randomly, particularly when I'm playing chords. I then practice in small sections, so I'll do like that, or even just up to there, and make sure that my weight is in the top fingers. And then I'm just trying to feel what the most awkward part is, and then isolate that if I need to. So this chord here has actually been bothering me a bit. So I go up to that chord and then just stop there, and then make sure that I'm in control of it as much as I want to be, and then continue from that chord to the next one. Because these are quite awkward hand positions, so I'm working specifically on hand positions basically, and while controlling the top line. That's a bit better. And what I don't want to happen is becoming heavy on the chords. So I don't want my thumb and my second finger to dominate, or even come close to dominating. There we go. Just increasing the tempo gradually. I'm also listening and feeling for any unevenness in striking the chords. I want to make sure all the notes go down at the same time. which is harder than it looks with this piece. Because you want them to be light, but obviously if they're too light, they're not going to sound. So that is the issue. Yeah, sloppy. And then that one is possibly the most awkward of the bunch because my hand is too small. Here to there. I don't really know what to do about this, except just try and stretch my hand a little bit more. There's no other way around it. It's really hard coming off this. So from here, so I'm just going to practice starting on that chord and then my plan also, hopefully for next week actually, is I'm getting a new laptop, so one that can actually handle streaming a bit better, and also setting up a second camera so people can actually see, they get a top-down view as well, and then I can have two points of view running at the same time essentially, so I can then show things a lot more easily, which I think will be beneficial, and then people can also like ask questions, like why is your hand like that? Basically, what are you doing? But we'll see. Yeah, this current laptop is a toaster basically. It cannot handle. I can barely handle this stream with one camera, and low. I've had to turn the quality down a bit as well, so last night when I was streaming for like 9 hours, I think after about 7 hours I started to smell smoke or something burning, and I was like, what the heck is that my laptop? Like just deciding it's had enough. Okay, that's a bit better. extreme kind of hand position that I have to get into there in order to incorporate it at a decent tempo. Hello, can you play Succession? Succession, as in the TV series? Oh, sorry. This is from Twitch chat. That's another thing I need to sort out, is because I'm streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. At the moment, the app I'm using, Restream, which is meant to incorporate both chats into one, does not want to incorporate YouTube. So, yeah, something I need to figure out. Okay, that's better. Alrighty, made some progress. I got this one, so... So here to there is the main problem. Just again, hand positions. Come on. At the moment, my weak fingers, 4 and 5, they can't always move as fast as I would like. So a lot of the challenge is actually getting them to move quicker. And quicker, but in a controlled state. This might seem like a little bit basic, but it's a lot of basically about finger control and speed, essentially. You can often hear when I try and increase the tempo that it's not even. This one, which my hand is not big enough for. There we go. Practice up to there. To there. Okay, that's better. That's better. Nope. Ah. Ah. Okay. Come on. Relax. Nope. Okay, so now I have to go up to there and then add them both together. Just doing different rhythms now. Rhythmic practice is very good for control, but also good for working, isolating particular intervals or particular points within a beat, for instance, that are the problem, because you just work, like for instance, the A to the G sharp is hard because I've got a chord on the A and then I contract my hand immediately to play the G sharp. So it's the rhythmic practice is good because it isolates that without me having to worry so much about, you know, what I'm doing next, because I get time after. And then you can change the rhythm. Dotted rhythms like that, and then reverse it, and then you can do like triplets. Honestly, all worth doing. For tricky bits anyway. Pretty good. And the last one, oh, two more. So long, short, short, long, short, 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 long. That, and then long, short, short. And then It's also good for increasing the tempo because you only have to worry about like some of the notes being fast. You can really focus on that, and then you get time to relax in between and afterwards or whatever. So you're just throwing your hand at these notes. And then you can just allow yourself time, afterwards, which allows you to sort of readjust your hand, relax, make sure that everything is still working properly, that you're well balanced and not tense. I hate practicing this etude because of the relentless. Yeah, it was one of the most frustrating pieces, and it took up a lot of my time. I couldn't. Yes. Yeah, so this is why I'm starting this one early, because I know how much time it's going to take. I expect it to be like at least probably 4 to 6 months before I feel really on top of this one. Maybe longer. But I feel like the benefits are quite significant. And it's definitely worth doing. Like, this translates really well into a lot of other pieces that you'll want to learn, particularly like things like the list etudes or the Rachmaninoff etudes, where there's a lot of you have to separate your hand a lot with the multi voice stuff. So and yeah, you're just relying on your weak fingers, right? I feel like also Ravel exposes your weak fingers quite a bit. So okay. Oops. Nope. How many of the etudes did you end up playing? I'm guessing from what your comment was that this is one of the hardest ones for you. Okay, maybe a different rhythm. This rhythm's getting a bit old. Ooh. Still, that bit was annoying. Oh, hey Kat, how's it going? Welcome again. How long did you end up sticking around for last night? In the end, I stuck around for 9 hours, so I can't remember when people dropped in and out. Oops. I watched at around 7 to 8:30. 7 to 8:30. Is that Sydney time? So around an hour and a half. Wow. Oh my god. This bloody piece. Come on. That's commitment though. I don't know if I'd want to watch myself play for an hour and a half. I actually find it a struggle to watch myself. Watching my own videos, it's a struggle. Because I have to go back sometimes and for timestamps and things like that, or oh my god, should I, cut this bit out? I don't do so much with the live streams, but the timestamps I do when I get around to it, and I really, really don't enjoy watching myself. Today, so I'm gonna go until, so it's 11:50 a.m. here. So I'm gonna go to probably another 3 hours or so. And then I need to go and work, sadly, for a bit. And then depending on the situation tonight, I might stream for another couple of hours after work. I haven't quite I haven't quite figured that out yet. So I might pop back on after work. Yeah, it depends, you know. I've got a housemate as well, so I don't want to just like, you know, be taking over the living room all the time, streaming. Not that he seems to mind, but it's more I mind. I feel a bit bad sometimes when he has to be quiet, or he feels like he has to be quiet. Yeah, definitely it's something I've had to adjust to. That's honestly one of the biggest hurdles is like can I deal with myself on camera? That is not an easy thing to overcome. So the way around that is that I just try and not watch, basically. So just live stream and just be like, okay, it's up there, it's done, whatever. I could probably learn a lot though from actually watching myself, in terms of, you know, communication or, you know, camera presence, as they say. This is cover their faces to it. Yeah, that is true. I've noticed that that's really popular these days. People are not actually showing their faces on videos. It seems to be very common now. So they just particularly like with piano, a lot of people just hands only, which I guess is kind of still interesting because a lot of the interest in playing an instrument is what the hands are doing. Actually, all my shorts, I think all of my shorts, I believe, are basically just me showing my hands at the piano, not my face. Pretty much, I think, except for a few. But I think if you're communicating with people, like if you're, for instance, something like this, I have to show my face. I think it's a bit weird if I'm just like talking and you're just seeing hands. So I'm doing a lot of rhythmic practice at the moment, partly to work on increasing the speed, to work on particular transitions, but also control is a big thing as well. So exploring different rhythms, basically. Yep, I'm in Sydney. That is correct. Hecklia. Hello. I don't recognize your name. Is this your first time here? Sorry, that's not. I've not been great at keeping track of everyone. But yeah, I'm in Sydney. So I believe that is Australian Eastern Standard Time. This is not even. So I'm doing short long now. So short long, short long, short long, short long. That's not correct. Opus 10 number 1 the hardest, but I enjoy practicing it as opposed to number 2, which I only had to learn to play for my midterm exam and then forgot about it. But your goal is different. Yeah, that is true. My goal is long-winded, and I have time. So Opus 10 number 1. Yeah, actually, I feel like I had this discussion last night. My memory of yesterday's stream is a little bit blurry because it was so long and I was so tired. But I was talking with someone about Opus 10 number 1 and number 2. It was like, which one is harder? And the conclusion I came to at the time is that number 1, it's harder to hit all the right notes, but to actually just play it to a decent standard is probably easier. Oh, it was with you. Okay, there you go. And then, but number 2, it's easier to hit all the right notes, but it's harder to actually play the thing, like comfortably, if that makes sense. Something like that is kind of where I'm at the moment, but that could change. I don't know. We'll see. I think maybe I will feel very differently about a lot of these pieces in 11 months' time. So we will see. At the moment, the other one bothering me a bit is Opus 10 number 4, Torrent. Yeah, which is weird because people are like, oh yeah, it's hard, but it's not that hard, kind of thing, is what I hear about it. Like, it's one of the harder ones, but people don't put it in the same kind of like category as the first 2 or the third etude. But we'll see. I mean, it's very new for me, Torrent, so. I feel like I should move on to another etude at some point soon. If anyone has any requests out of all the ones I'm doing at the moment, let me know. Current list is Opus 10 number 1, 2, 4, 9, 12, and then Opus 25 number 1, 2, 5, 8, or 9, Butterfly, whatever that one is. So I'm doing 9 at the moment, and unsure when I'll add another one. 9 seems a good amount right now. Ever played cello before? No. Cello is actually kind of an instrument I'm quite drawn to. I feel like of all the instruments, it's probably the one I would pick if I have my time again. I don't know why. It just feels like an instrument that would be very comfortable for me, and I like the sound of the cello as well. I'm just going to change the rhythm on this. I want to do a bit of rhythmic practice on this section because it is awkward. What is your repertoire? Also, what style do you mostly play? My repertoire, Aeolian harp. Aeolian harp I started with, but I can run it through again at some point soon. I will run it through again before the end of the stream for sure. Repertoire, right now my repertoire is Chopin Etudes, and that's kind of not even a joke. Because I came out of education, so my solo repertoire was basically non-existent. I was doing a lot of accompanying. The last time I played a lot of solo repertoire was during my performance masters. And then after that, you know, the work required me to accompany people. So in terms of stuff I can play right now, honestly, Chopin Etudes. And then also, I do keep a few pieces like hanging around, like the Rack G minor prelude. Like things like that, which although I can't play the whole thing right now, the time it takes me to relearn it would be like, you know, a couple of days kind of thing. I kind of like keep it within the realm of playable. And what else? Chopin Ballades, I have played all of them. Yeah. Performed 3 of them. So I haven't performed number 2, but I've learned all the notes. And then what else? So the last stuff I did, the last like major pieces I did before I went into a job, what was I doing in masters? In masters I was doing 4th ballade, 3rd ballade, and then the Brahms ballades as well, which I really like. A Haydn sonata, the A flat, there. That one, if anyone knows it. And before that, the first Rachmaninoff sonata, which I really, really like, but it's just like almost unusable. Like it's so long. It's like 35 minutes. And yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's not a very useful piece, but I really like it. La Valse, the Ravel piece. Yeah, that's about it. And yeah, I don't know, rack or list people have been throwing around as like what to do after I finish these. There's like obviously all these rack etudes, rack preludes, and then list etudes, like different, you know, there's like the Paganini etudes, there's the transcendental etudes. So there's like options. Chopin ballades will also be a good thing to revisit. Really, obviously all of them really great pieces. I have not learned any of the scherzos, like the scherzi. The second sonata, yeah, really nice piece. I actually really like that. Have not played it. I've played the F minor fantasy. Anything else? I think I'd like to play the Polonaise fantasy and the second and third sonatas at some point. So it's on my radar. Yeah, maybe. I've got like lots of ideas for what to do after this. I'll have to make lists, and then people can decide for me. I'm a cello player. I mean, it's all music, right? I mean, a lot of the music I listen to is actually orchestral music. So, like Sibelius symphonies, some of my favorite things to listen to. So, I don't really consider myself like just a piano player, if that makes sense. Sibelius symphonies, Mendelssohn. I really like Brahms, Brahms symphonies, Brahms chamber music, Mendelssohn chamber music, violin concerto symphonies. What else? Like, I don't know, I don't listen actually to a lot of piano music out of preference. I don't know, it's all music, right? A lot of these composers just wrote piano music because it was a big thing in the 19th and 20th century. And they're pianists. A lot of pianists are also composers. That's a big advantage, I think, of knowing piano, is it's a lot easier to understand harmony and put music together, I suppose. So, piano is just one medium for music for composers. Okay, I'm going to move on to a new etude before I forget. Opus 10 number 12? I don't know. Opus 10 number 12? I'll give my right hand a break. Whoops, I don't know why that hyphen got in there. I think I might actually put 3 there, and I should write this in to remind myself. So, where is it? Oh no, is my pen not working? Oh no, all good. Of playing by ear. My ear is a bit not great, which is interesting because I grew up via the Suzuki method, which is actually like basically an ear learning method. So I should have a better ear. I don't know why. I just didn't focus on it. I think I maybe transitioned to sheet music too early or something. I don't know. But yeah, my ear's not as good as I would like. I think I should develop a better ear. I have not played the Andante Spinato Polonaise. I've not, no. Yeah, good piece. I think for me, there are other Chopin pieces which I just rate a bit higher. So I don't know if it would be something I would learn at some point. Who knows though? Don't know. Like my experience and opinions about music keep changing. So transition there. It's kind of crap. Maybe that's... Again, I'm playing around with hand positions. That's probably the best. You have missed my question about Beethoven. Oh, I did. Sorry. I completely missed it. I cannot see it on here. Oh wait, here it is. Have you learned any Beethoven's piano sonatas? Yes. A few. I have learned the Tempest. So the... that was really badly played just then. I've learned the G major. That's Opus 14, number 2. Tempest is Opus 31, number 2, I believe. I've learned the E major, the... oh god, I've forgotten it. Whatever that is. Opus 109, I think it is. I've learnt Appassionata, Opus 57. And then like Opus 49, number 1 or 2 when I was a kid. I can't remember. Maybe both of them. I don't even know. And then also I've learnt this one, the third movement of the F major. If you know that one. Really cute little piece. And also Opus, I learned the first movement of Opus 110, the or whatever it is. That's it. I think that's it. Yeah. There might be some others. I think that's all of them though. interestingly, fun fact, my piano teacher in Sydney, at Sydney Con for undergraduate, he recorded all of the Beethoven sonatas. His kind of, I guess, thing was recording them on this Australian instrument. It was an Australia-made piano made from expensive wood. It had some extra keys at the bottom and the top, so more than 88 keys. There was a little bit gimmicky. Anyway, the instrument itself was like, they're really beautiful instruments to look at. Don't always sound maybe ideal, but some people like the sound. I find the sound a little bit shallow, maybe. But anyway, he recorded all of those, and it was like a whole Australian thing. Australian piano player, although his background is Dutch. But he's lived in Australia most of his life. And then Qantas, also the Australian airline, got involved as well. Yep, the Polonaise Brilliant section, is written for piano orchestra. But there is a solo version, right? I think you can play the whole thing solo technically if you want. Chopin's orchestral writing, orchestral forays, I suppose, I'm not super into. I find his concertos, I don't know, a bit awkward. Not there's some really nice moments, when it's just piano doing its thing, and then he adds in some counter melodies, maybe. I remember there's a really nice moment with bassoon in the first movement of the E minor in the second subject. It was this is really nice. But but when he has to do the whole, full orchestra with piano, and then the structure, how to transition, between full orchestra and smaller groups of instruments and things like that, doesn't quite work for me. But he only wrote 3 things for orchestra, so it's not like he had a whole lot of experience. Oops. Actually, this just reminded me, talking of orchestral Chopin, another piece I played when I was quite young was, it's called Allegro de Concert. Really random piece. I think not many people know it, but it's basically a solo-fied version of another concerto or something. I think he discarded it. It was going to be another concerto. Didn't end up being that. And he just turned it into a solo piano piece. And it was really obvious, you can see where the orchestral tunes are and where the solo piano stuff is, because it's very similar to his concerto writing. Anyway, I played that. I actually really like the piece. I think, the concerto stuff has good material, but it just doesn't all kind of come together. super well. So it's just one of these things where it's like, oh yeah, he writes really well for piano, and he writes great melodic material and piano material, but then when it all comes together, it doesn't quite sit super well. I don't know what it is. Kind of hard to explain. I haven't thought about it enough. I know a lot of people actually think this about his concerto, so it's not like a new thing. But I guess I'm in that boat with those people. So I very rarely listen to them. Bach. Oh, Preludes and Fugues. And what else? English Suite, G minor. Italian Concerto, the F major Prelude and Fugue from Book 2. The D major, whatever that is. The C sharp. C sharp major. That one, Sinfonia from the C minor partita. And the transcription of the Chopin. Which is Busoni. But figured I'd mention it. Yeah, I think that's about it. Not too much. It's not like top of my list. I've also learned the Brandenburg Concerto on harpsichord, the 5th Brandenburg Concerto. That one. So, yeah, I don't know, but not heaps. Like I haven't learned tons of Preludes and Fugues or anything. I learned the C major. And the fugue. E flat minor as well. Yeah, it's long. Thoughts on Glenn Gould? Weird guy. Not my favorite. Like, the guy can play piano, obviously. I just think, like he just does not. He doesn't come close to doing things stylistically, which I think is a problem. Like, if you're going so against like stylistic intention, or like there's a lot of material, written material from the Baroque, Galant, classical period, by Bach's son, Mozart's father, among others. And they talk about how to play stylistically, and Glenn Gould just does not do any of this kind of stuff. does his own thing, which, you know, it's a thing. It appeals to some people. I just never enjoyed his recordings, even before I got into early style. Have you ever tried composing? Yes. I've got a couple of original compositions on, like full compositions on my channel. One is, it's got a Chinese title, so it's got Chinese characters, and based on a poem, or like the title, the English, or the English and Chinese title, a line from a poem, and the other one, which is on YouTube Music, it's actually not on my normal YouTube channel, but it's on Spotify as well. It's called To Have a Big Life, and that is both under the same name, which is my channel name here. Yeah, I enjoy it. And then I was also doing a project, just writing little shorts of music each day, but I've had to have a break from that because it was just burning me out. I was doing this, and then I was trying to also do, like, might be a short of, like, you know, 15 seconds to a minute each day. But it became like really hard. It became a real struggle to do all of that. So I'm taking a break from it, just kind of rejigging how to do the last 50 days essentially of that. Is a good temp for review composer. So yeah, there's definitely a portion of people that really do not like Glenn Gould. I used to be in that camp, I suppose, and now I'm just kind of indifferent. I just don't care. I don't listen to his recordings. I'm like, okay, whatever. He did his thing, and some people love it. That's fine. I don't know. I feel like I'm so removed from it now. But definitely when I was studying, I was like, I had some fun arguments with people about him, because some people, even some friends of mine or whatever, when I was studying, were like, you know, he's the best thing ever. And I just could not understand it. And so had some fun discussions. But now I feel like he's just hasn't existed in my life for so long. He hasn't come up. So I basically, I feel removed from Glenn Gould and the cult, I guess. Oops. But yeah, actually, the worst stuff is not the bark. It's when he starts getting into like romantic music and things like that, where it's just like, holy crap, like, what are you doing? Like, I feel like don't know if anyone would be allowed to play like that on recording these days. It's kind of weird, which is not necessarily a good or a bad thing. But he kind of just got away with being really idiosyncratic at a time when I don't know, like that was allowed. Maybe I'm not sure. And no one really thought to say, hey, is this actually a good addition? You know, like a good addition to the canon of recorded music. Correct? Yeah, that's correct. Timing. I don't despise him. I like his bark. I think there's bits of his bark which are actually not too bad. I don't like his version of the Goldberg, which is like unbelievably slow. I think it's just way too slow. But a lot of his stuff where he just plays in tempo. He plays with clarity, because he can obviously play the piano. Like his technique is, obviously very, very developed. And he doesn't have to do too much with articulation or anything, because the piece is fairly one-dimensional. Then yeah, I mean it works. I think what he does works. Okay, I think it's totally fine. The gets a little bit trickier for me when there's a lot of ornamentation, or there's a lot of stylistic features, ornamentation, articulation, particular phrasing, which is unique to early music, which you need to know because there aren't always slurs. And definitely ornamentation, how to actually execute certain ornaments and things, which there are kind of like rules around. That where it becomes a little bit trickier for me, because yeah, I appreciate that composers want it done a certain way, because there's been consensus that this is the best way to to do this ornament, or to articulate this particular phrase, or sequence of notes or whatever, because there's a lot of repetition in Brock music, and a lot of things which crop up a lot, like just 4 notes descending, things like that, which have a particular execution, and he kind of doesn't always do it, or just doesn't do it at all. So I find that a bit hard to get my head around, but it's really hit and miss, I think, with Bach. Some stuff works pretty well, other stuff, it does not. For me, anyway. I need to get this coordinated. This. So many things to work on. I do want to go back to this middle section though. go. I'm just going to do some bit of rhythmic work on this. How do I do this? If I go short, short, long, long. That's right. This is kind of hard. Like this is like as much of a mental challenge as it is a technical challenge. Actually, keeping it exactly how I want it. What's the other one? I'll do. That's a little bit better. Okay. Doing it in reverse is a bit funky because my right hand does not want to do it in reverse. Go. I think that's all the rhythms. It is just worth doing, like on tricky sections, doing different rhythms all the time. Even if you're just like, okay, you're not thinking about it too much, you're just executing it well. Just the fact that you do it in different rhythms is going to be a benefit. I don't know, like I don't have too many theories or thoughts about, okay, which rhythmic pattern is the best for this passage or anything. It's kind of hard to work that out. In general, varied rhythmic practice is beneficial. So I just, pick different rhythmic patterns and go for it. So it forces you to be very much on time with certain notes. Like you have to execute it well. So there's that. You're forcing your fingers to control it in a different way, which is exposes different things, different technical elements. Particularly transitioning from like one note to the next note in certain areas becomes more difficult, but then you get the benefit of being able to just relax and immediately after. So it isolates certain parts, which is beneficial. But even just putting your hands through that strain of having to play it differently is beneficial. Means you learn it better as well. How fast you can repeatedly play the same note? Oh, geez. You mean like from... Something like that. I don't know. Is that what you mean? I'm not actually working on any repertoire at the moment that uses like fast repetition. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done that in a while. But yeah, that's basically it at the moment. Ah, come on. Thanks. Yeah, I haven't had to do that in a while. The good thing is, because I have a grand piano action, the repetition actually works. If I was on an upright action, it probably would not work that well. Oops, that's not correct. Coordination. I thought there was no difference in key action between grand. Ah, there you go. There is. So the grand piano has it's more complex action basically. So the key will kick back quicker. I can't explain off the top of my head. I'm trying to rack my brain at the moment as to what it's called. AI can help you. Can't see stream, but I can see chat. Ooh, has my... Let me check. That might be a problem on my side. One sec. Is it still... It looks like it's still going. Okay, I'm just going to reset it. At least the camera, see if that does anything. There we go. Let me know if you can see it now. I've just reset the. Back Going faster. I mean, yeah, there you go. There's gravity helps it. Is that the only reason? There's no difference in the action otherwise. I thought the actual action itself was different in the grand piano, but I could be wrong, or it could be a manufacturer thing. But yeah, definitely the gravity would help for sure. But yeah, if anyone wants to look it up, that's actually, I'd like to know as well if there's any fundamental difference between like a standard upright action. Let's say, I don't know, pick Kawai or pick Yamaha or something. And then say, is there any difference in the mechanics of the action, the mechanism? Also, does your hybrid piano have sympathetic vibration? They try and instill that in the digital sound, I suppose. Let me see. Sympathetic vibration. I'm not entirely sure I know what you mean by that. One thing they try and do is like string resonance and things like that. Is it anything like that, what you mean? Let me see. Undamped strings start ringing in response to other. That's right. So, so if I go like, okay, let's try this. No. Does not. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, it does not have that. It's because I cannot hear these other notes sounding. Oh, hang on. There is some. You can hear the upper C. I can hear the C, but I can't hear the other ones. I don't know if you can hear it on the stream, but I can definitely hear the upper C through my headphones. Yeah, there you go, there is some. So they've tried. It's just not anywhere as much as it will be on a real piano. Where am I at? Okay. I should move on to another etude because I've only done like 3, which is not very many at the moment. I might do Butterfly. I feel like doing something kind of happy. So this is number 9, Opus 25, number 9. Hello, on Twitch. How's it going? Emily, do you mean the film? My favorite thing to play? Oh god, right. That's hard. At the moment I'm basically just playing Chopin Etudes. So My favorite one of these to play at the moment, honestly, the one that sort of feels nicest is probably Op25 number 1. Like in terms of like it's a pleasure to play. In terms of what I like the sound of the Chopin Etudes, I really like Opus 10 number 1. I'm really enjoying now. I still very much like Opus 25 number 1, but I'm actually enjoying Butterfly Etude as well. This one. It's like a pop song almost. It's just quite different to a lot of his other stuff, so I like it. The other ones are Torrent, the Opus 10 number 4. I like to play as well. I like the sound of it. Yeah, I don't know. In terms of stuff I played in the past, so many things. I mean, Rachmaninoff and Scriabin are always really nice to play because they wrote very well for the instrument. Okay. Oops. Oops. Ah, damn it. That's not correct. There we go. I've only 61 key synth, and its keys are not hammer action. They are underweighted, but not very light, and have pressure levels. And unicorner pedal, yes, it has an unicorner pedal. So I'll just play a little bit with it. So that's with it down, and this is without. So it does change the quality of the sound. Makes it a little bit woollier. It also has a functioning like middle pedal, as you can hear, and the G is still sounding. So yeah, quite cool. So you just have a digital keyboard then? Yeah, that's totally fine. They're getting better. They're improving all the time. I'm looking at those again at the moment because I've got some other projects I want to do, which will require me to have a portable keyboard. So yeah, I'm actually going to start looking at digital keyboards again soon. Yeah, I am kind of excited to see what they're doing, what's been going on, because I haven't really kept up to date with the newest models. I decided to go the hybrid route when I got this thing, and I'm very happy with it. But yeah, I'm interested to see what the digitals are doing these days. And yes, this is Butterfly. Oops. If I can play the notes. So this one here, it's about bouncing away from the keys. So when you do staccatos, don't attack into the keys. You want to start on the note, like connected to the note basically, and bounce out. So you kind of grab the notes, you're kind of pulling them, and then you bounce off and land on the new note. And rest and relax. So you always start on the note and then bounce off to the new one. So rather than attacking the note from a like that, you start on the note, grab, and then land on the new note. Play. It's a nice one. So you picked a good one. Does it make sense trying to master some techniques? For example, tremolo on underweight keys. Pressing keys top part is hard because it is touched that way. Some tonality is physically hard, especially containing just a lot of black keys. Yeah, I mean that is one disadvantage of a digital keyboard, is that it doesn't quite feel right, but definitely practicing control is always beneficial. Like for example, when I was away in Mexico for a few weeks, I only just got back yesterday, but I took a roll-up keyboard, which is like the worst thing you can possibly play, but it still has benefit because it forces me to control like there's no forgiveness in that thing. Like so a lot of my practice was just like one note, next note, next note, next note, next note, like this. And there's always advantage to just practicing slowly with control. And keyboards, like the worse the instrument, the more control you need, basically. Is the like really nice pianos are easy to play because they're very forgiving. So there's always benefit to working on finger work. As for tremolos, I mean, I would just practice them slowly. I wouldn't try and, like, as soon as you start doing them too fast, you're probably going to get tense because the mechanism is not giving you enough feedback, enough weight. So just keep things slow, I would say, for stuff like tremolos, and stay relaxed. It's really important to stay relaxed and use your fingers. The lighter the action, the more finger control you need. So you want to stay relaxed, and just make sure that this doesn't get involved. So you just want to be using tips of your fingers, stay close to the keys, and play very slowly. I mean, you can play faster, that's fine, but just make sure you're not putting too much pressure into the keys, because you've got nothing coming back at you, so you're just going to tense up if you put too much weight. Okay, this section. You should really play it on an acoustic piano. Modern digital tech is great. You can still can't, especially on a 61 key synth. Even the keys have pressure levels and bit of resistance. Not having how action is yeah. I mean, ideally, if you want to have like an enjoyable experience, for sure you want a good instrument. But you can still definitely get benefit from practicing on, bad instruments. I put bad in inverted commas. They serve a different purpose, basically, the digitals. It'd be interesting to see where digitals go in the next kind of 10 years or so, because my understanding is they're improving quite a lot. Obviously the hybrids are a really good addition. I think hybrid is currently the way to go with, for most people. I think hybrids are better than like cheap grand pianos, and they're better than expensive upright pianos. So I feel like this is the way forward at the moment, but obviously digitals are going to keep improving and always will have a place, because they're more portable, they're more versatile for different styles of music and things. So digitals will keep getting better for sure. This is like absolute pop music. It's kind of hard not to like it. There's a tie over there. Is that really? What's going on? The D flat may be held for the next 3 bars. Really? Really? This is in the left hand. So this is the D here, or D flat, being held down. I don't know if that's... Is that a thing? Does anyone know? Is that a thing, or is that just this? I'm using the Quarto edition, so I don't know if this is a Quarto quirk or not. So no longer I wanted to buy Kawaii piano, but I quit my job. Oh, that's fantastic. I hope you don't have regrets quitting your job. I quit my job as well. Like, I got burnt out basically. And yeah, I totally understand. I hope it was the right decision. Digital, I love, what is this? Digital's like A Nord 6 is fantastic for playing Rihanna. Yeah, so it also will depend on the type of digital as well. I believe, what is it? So the ones I'm looking at, if I do get one, where is it? I had it written down. I think it's in one of my AI projects. Where is it? So there's a Yamaha one that I'm looking at. The P... Or is it Kawaii? Kawaii ES920 or the Yamaha P145, or the Roland FP30X. I believe those are all kind of like at the top of the digital range for like portable performance digitals. So they're kind of trying to be useful for classical music as well. So those are the ones I want to check out. I don't know if anyone, I'll type them in chat if anyone knows anything about these. Where's it? Whoops. I think these are the ones. Oh, is it that one? Hang on a sec. P525, is it? Or is it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, those ones apparently like even have wooden keys or something. Yeah, I don't know much about them. If anyone knows of these ones, but they're kind of high-end digital, full-size digitals. So you're looking at like Australian dollars, like 2,000 plus. And they're portable as well. Apparently they're pretty good, but I will find out soon when I go and check them out. One sec. I'm just trying to make sure my right hand is doing the right thing, basically. So I'm trying to fall into the keys and then bounce out. Okay, left hand is not that tricky. It's just doing the same thing over and over again. Okay. Yeah, in general, Roland is widely praised for its heavy, realistic action and rich supernatural sound. That's hilarious. Features responsive hammer, action, harmonic imaging. God, that sounds so weird. Excel. Sound, housing, ground, shiguri, quiet ground samples. Yeah, okay, well that will probably sound alright. I mean, it sounds promising, and some of it sounds hilarious. I don't like when they start talking about techie stuff. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Yamaha boasts, yeah, natural wood key action. Yeah, that one actually sounds interesting. Sound samples from their big series. And Bosendorfer, hello. That's interesting. I think, yeah, from memory, I was leaning towards the Yamaha on paper. but like you don't know until you go and try them all. But it sounds kind of promising. Like they've actually put some effort into improving the digitals quite a bit. And if they are not bad, honestly, the price is pretty decent. My hand's not big enough for this. I'm going to say that a lot through many of the etudes. If anyone has any of these instruments, let me know, because I'm very curious. Because the last instrument I owned was like a $1,000 digital, so a much cheaper one, and it was from like 2017 or something. So yeah, it's been a while since I've actually looked at the digital market, but I imagine it's improved quite a bit since then. The one you play on is 10 times more expensive and 100 times better. So this is the thing at the moment. Is I think the hybrid range is actually probably the best spot to like in terms of like compromise or like value for money, is my feeling. If you're kind of serious about playing piano, even if you're like serious hobby player or something, I think the hybrid route is the way to go. Like definitely compared to uprights of the same price or grand pianos of the same price, the hybrid is just a better instrument. Sounds better, feels better, and you don't have to worry about tuning it, or the moving it is a lot easier as well. Like you can get a few friends and stick it in your car or something. So a lot more practical. And then obviously like in apartments, like way better, because like I've got headphones on, right? And it still has like really interesting functionality. So there's so many advantages to the hybrid path over an acoustic, I think. Okay, I'm gonna add the left hand in again. So, just trying to exaggerate the rest, like you can fall onto the notes and then bounce out. Rest, bounce. Okay, I'm going to move on because I have max like an hour and a half at the very max. Oh, less actually, hour and 15 minutes probably. Okay, what am I doing? So I've got Opus 10 number 4, number 9, number 1, as well as Opus 25 number 2 and 5. So I might do Opus 10 number 4. Alright. I've run out of food and I've run out of coffee. Okay. So this is Opus 10 number 4, which, yeah, I don't know. This one is a bit of a struggle. He actually has some exercises for this bit, Cotto, that is. Which, where is it, number 2? Yeah, he's like got... So yeah, you're meant to just do that with all of them. And that one you can't really do it because you use the second finger twice there. There's also the bar down the lower, and then yeah, these bars I find a little bit awkward. They're awkward hand position, and like holding down that second note is just not that easy. Just doing held note exercises. So it's where you hold down fingers which are not being used, and then you just use the ones that are actually that you need to use. It's good for individuality and strengthening fingers. So I'm just holding the pinky down. Nearby, just pick a note nearby that's a comfortable hand position, basically. Yamaha CP88. I have not. Is that a portable one? Is that particularly portable, or is it more of a like clavinova sort of thing? Damn it. CP88. I guess 88 means 88 keys. Portable. Ah, I wonder why I didn't come across it in my adventures. CP88. Whoa, that's a pricey one. Oh wow, look at this thing. Natural graded hammer with synthetic ivory ebony keytops. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it has a lot of functionality. Looks like it's a real professional stage piano. Okay, so apparently the P525 is maybe a better action. Slightly heavier, highly responsive for quick runs, high performance, CP88. P525, slightly more authentic, acoustic-like mechanical feel. Okay, so the CP88 is like, you need to plug it into a PA system or speakers or whatever. Got it. Yeah. So they serve different purposes, basically. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure both are like obviously great instruments. Well, as far as the digitals go. I would probably need speakers, I'm thinking. As in, I want speakers on the keyboard. I think I'd have to have a think about that too. But it wouldn't be a home piano because I've obviously got this thing at home. So. of interested to check them out now. I'll have to see if I can find some time in the next week or two to get to a store and just start playing on them, because yeah, I'm really interested to see where digitals are out sitting at the moment. One of the hardest things is actually of this piece is actually just starting it. So going from this to this, and then contracting the hand in quickly. Oh, damn it. What instrument are you playing on? This is D88, or anyone can answer. I'm interested to see what people have got, and how, like, well, what the shortcomings or whatnot, or what instrument do you want to get? And I guess everyone's going to say I want a Steinway or a Bosendorfer or something, but something that's realistic, I suppose. If I move overseas, which is possible, like I might look at living in San Francisco next year. I would probably, like, I'd have to sell this, and then I would look at getting the NV12, which is the new, like, the kind of like top of the range one, which is more expensive than this one. That would probably be the ideal scenario for me. I don't want to get a grand piano because they just take up too much room, and then, you know, they depreciate so much, and and you have to maintain them. Then they get, you know, they wear, and then they have to be restored and things like that. And then but they still never, you know, get their value back. So I'm not interested in getting a grand piano, unless I'm, like, you know, one day, like, super rich and then have a large house and I can just stick a Steinway in or something. I mean, that's not a bad situation, but honestly, I think the hybrids are just really nice instruments, and very functional. But yeah, if anyone knows of particular instruments, particularly in the hybrid area or digital area, or even acoustic, that are, like, you know, really in a really good spot, feel free to let me know. part's tricky. Okay. I feel like right now I can't contract my hand quick enough to play this in time. So that's yeah, that's a problem. Is it A flat, right? Yeah. Just trying to actually increase the speed with which I can contract my hand. Without losing control either. This might seem like really random practice, but I'm just working on here to here and then relax, because I need to play. Like I can't do second finger. I think fourth finger does make the most sense. It's so, like, because the piece is so fast, like this, I have to be basically quicker than a semiquaver, because I need to then play the next note. I think it will improve in time. So I'm not going to spend too much time on it today. I'll just remind myself to do it each time. This part here will actually benefit from different rhythms because I am using my weak fingers. And because it's a sequence as well, I don't have to think too much, so varying the rhythms will be easy in that sense. This is like a very contracted hand position. Okay, so I'm doing long, long, short, short. So it works on the transition, specifically the transition between each crotchet beat, because you do short, short, long, so you're going over into the next beat and then resting. The second finger down there. I mean, technically I can, but not at high speed. I'm going to change the rhythm now. Doing short, short, long, long. Okay. So this now works on the getting the second finger on the so it's the third semiquaver, the second finger on the third semiquaver, which means you have to have your hand like this, like it's very, very close to hand position. So bringing that second finger up to be like really squeezed up against the other fingers is essentially what we're working on. Oops, wrong note. Okay, I'm gonna change the rhythm again. So. Once again. Though I use headphones, I passed on the CP88 because I wanted a home piano with built-in speakers. I used to have an acoustic Petrov, but now I have an acoustic Yamaha. Oh, nice. So you decided not to go the digital route in the end. Does the acoustic? Are you bothered by the acoustic that you've got in any way? Like, what acoustic do you have? Or would you prefer a hybrid, or would you prefer? I assume you don't prefer a digital, based on what you've been saying before. trying to keep my fingers close to the keys. Just let them rest on the keys, but not working super well. Almost. Okay, I'm going to change it again. I'm going to do short long. I don't know if that one was as beneficial based on how it felt. Okay. And short, long on this part. Oops. I have a digital Yamaha DGX760B, but it's just a decoration. I don't use it. Okay, so are you not playing piano at the moment? Are you just on a break from it? Or because it sounds like you used to play quite a bit, at least. If anyone else wants to share their instruments as well, I'd be interested. only on the acoustic one. Oh yeah, that's right. Acoustic, Petrov. I used to have, now have an acoustic Yamaha, that's right. Sorry, I'm not keeping up. And you're happy with the acoustic Yamaha? Is that a new instrument? Because I haven't been keeping up with what they're producing these days. The instrument I started with was a Kawai upright, but I forgot the model, and then I got a C5, like a restored Yamaha C5 grand piano when I was like 12 or something. My parents were kind enough to buy that, and I still got it. It's in my parents' house. I can't obviously use it here. Really nice instrument. It was restored really well by a local guy. Like I preferred that to any of the new C5s. It was one of the ones from like the early 90s era, late 80s, early 90s era. And from my understanding, the materials they used in their conservatory series, the C series, were higher quality back then. And then they increasingly became kind of worse, I guess, over time, and they just kept their high quality materials for their top of the line pianos. Yeah, really nice instrument, and it needs restoration though, and I can't obviously bring it into an apartment, so it's kind of sitting at my parents' place, and my nephew uses it. He practices on it. So okay, I'm just going to go back a bit and do this section now evenly. Not bad. I'm talking more about how it feels, not all the stop starting and bad notes I play. It actually does feel more under control. Is there any reason for picking the Chopin Etudes apart from how famous they are? It's more. It's besides the fact that I actually think they sound good. They're actually I think very valuable technical development exercises, because Chopin was like kind of in that period where he's kind of like a transition almost between classical and romantic. I know people just throw him in the romantic era, but he's from born in 1810, right? Beethoven didn't die until 1827. Chopin was writing these etudes while Beethoven was still alive, basically. So he would have grown up on classical music, right? In terms of like his learning pieces, or the way he learnt piano would have been like through Baroque music and classical music, and then he extended the form. So they actually are at a very like fundamental period of time where he's kind of covering like a very broad range of technique, and like it will stretch you beyond obviously Baroque and classical music, but they also sound really good as well. Whereas I can't say the same for a lot of other etudes. Even like the Liszt etudes, I don't love all of them. Some of them I'm just not interested in playing. Although we'll see, because that might change. And he wrote so many, like he's written 24, plus there's also the 3 extra ones as well. So he covers, like he basically really hones specific exercises. Like he just is like, there's 1 or 2 things that you're working on in this etude, and they just get like really focused on, which is what you want. Whereas other etudes maybe don't do that as well. So yeah, that's basically the gist of it. I guess they're famous for a reason. 1, because they sound good. 2, because they're like really useful. Are they even be chosen by famousness? I'm not. Are they even chosen for famousness? I didn't choose them because they're famous. Put it that way. That's not why I'm doing them. I'm doing them for the benefits, and because I enjoy them, basically. I would, like, if I enjoyed the Liszt etudes more, I would probably do the Liszt etudes. Like in terms of if I thought the Liszt etudes were more beneficial and more interesting for me, I would probably pick those. So the other, I mean, you can even do like Czerny, right? But I think the Czerny ones are not generally as satisfying musically, but definitely beneficial. Just started learning 25/9. Nice. Butterfly. I was working on Butterfly about 30 minutes ago, and then I've now onto this one. It's a really nice one. Oops. I hate Liszt for his rivalry with Chopin. I just stay out of that rivalry. I think they had a bit of a I don't know, love-hate relationship. Chopin just disagreed. I think they disagreed on some fundamental technical things. Chopin just didn't always like the way Liszt approached the piano, like from a technical musical perspective. But they definitely respected each other for sure. Like Liszt, Chopin dedicated these etudes to Liszt, right? So there's definitely at least the first set. I'm not sure about the second set. I'd have to check. Where is it? 12 studies. No, the second set is Countess Dagul. Whoever that is, I forgot. Sounds familiar. Yeah, I think they definitely had a lot of respect for one another, is my understanding. They just had some disagreements over things. Heroic Polonaise, I have not. That's actually one of the pieces that didn't. Someone's vacuuming outside my door. That's one of the pieces that I didn't like as much as maybe I should have, considering it's so famous, right? I just didn't quite. I'm not sure why it's so famous, I think is probably the best way to put it. It's fine, good piece. But not my favorite. I like the Polonaise Fantasy, actually. I really like that. This was purely motivated by vanity instead of focusing on. He simply aimed to write most complex and difficult pieces ever created just to show off. Most historians agree there was no deep hatred between them. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know enough about their relationship. I'd be interested to know more. But yeah, I don't know how much we would learn from what's available. The comment about lists, the vanity thing. I think I think a lot of that kind of checks out. A lot of his music I don't like. I'm not interested in because it doesn't resonate with me. A lot of it is just difficult and doesn't sound amazing, doesn't sound great. It's just kind of like circus tricks. But he did write some really good music. Like that, I think for me, I appreciate like the small portion of music that he wrote when he was, being serious, I suppose maybe is one way to put it, is really, really good. Like stuff like his sonata, obviously, the Dante sonata, the ballad, second ballad, some of the transcriptions, like Schumann transcriptions are really beautiful. The Spanish Rhapsody, actually, I quite like. And then there's like some of the Transcendental Etudes are really good, I think, as well. Liebestrom. Yeah, there's some stuff that is really, really good. It's just like maybe 10% of what he wrote, unfortunately. But that stuff is actually genuinely really, really good. So there's no denying that the guy can write music. And I would never consider it sort of difficult for the sake of being difficult. I think it has great musical value. Like, and the difficulty actually makes sense in the context of the music. Hungarian Rhapsodies, Liebestrom Ballades, Consolations exist. So yeah, Hungarian Rhapsodies are hit and miss for me. I think some of them are okay, and some of them I think a lot of them, I think most of them I'm not super fond of. Yeah, like hit and miss, I think, with those. Some other etudes, like the Paganini etudes, some of those I really like. That's about it. I don't know, there's probably some more. And then he wrote some weird stuff, like some of the atonal stuff later in his life as well. Oh, Years of Pilgrimage. Those are nice. Interestingly, I believe it was Schumann, Clara Schumann, probably Robert, maybe Brahms as well, that Liszt played his B minor sonata for, and I think they like hated it. Basically, they're like, "What the hell is this noise?" Which is really interesting. I guess it was just like way too much for that period of time. And now we consider it like obviously a really great piece of music. but not at all, you know, too much on the drama side, or too evocative or too expressive or whatever. I think back then though, it was probably just too much when it was written. So yeah, interesting how times change. Should I do? Do more of this. I don't have a lot of time left. I feel like I need to cover more. I haven't covered enough today. But I think the practice I've done has actually been very, very beneficial. I've been doing a lot of rhythmic work today because I came back yesterday. I did like 9 hours practice yesterday, something stupid. But I was just like, I'm not happy with what's going on some of these. So today I've been focusing a lot on just more like nitty-gritty, breaking things down more, which I should do more anyway. Opus 10, so I've got Opus 10 number 9 or Opus 25. Let's do Opus 25 number 5. I'm going to try and practice later anyway. In a few hours. Maybe in about 4 hours, I'll try and practice again. So this will probably be the last one I do for now. Then I've got to go and work, and then I'll come back and maybe do some more practice later. This part here, I think I can do better. terms of bringing out voices. So you've got E, D sharp, C sharp, essentially. Something like that. Quite tricky because you've got like actually two voices in the right hand and one in the left hand, obviously. So there's a bit going on here. Oops. This is my favorite one. It's a nice one, isn't it? This is such an underrated one, I think. No one plays it. No one plays it. Has really nice melodic material in the middle. Melodic and textural. is a modern version of this. The only thing I'll give him is the campanella, although Busoni's version is much better. Ah, I've not heard. I actually don't know either, actually. Either Busoni or Glenn Gould's version. Did Busoni do a transcription of it or something? Or just recorded it? I feel like Glenn Gould and this approach have different philosophies though around their approach. I don't think Glenn Gould meant to be a show off. I don't know, it's hard to say. I think he was just like a really weird obsessive guy and just was like, oh, I'm gonna do it this way regardless. I don't care what anyone else thinks. Whereas I think Liszt was more of a showman, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like Glenn Gould was a showman, really. I think it was just very weird. Okay, so did Glenn Gould do his own version as well? Is that a thing? Like he wrote his own arrangement of La Campanella? This part is hard. I think maybe there's an argument from like a vanity perspective that they're similar, but I think there's so many differences in the way they approach music, or approach piano, both from a performance style and from like a philosophy, I think, and obviously like repertoire preferences for sure. change, and the world is thankful for that. My point about it is that he's just as bad as this. All right. I would have actually. I think you probably mean in terms of like his ego, or like his, like just didn't give a shit kind of thing. Yeah. I would have been interested to hear this play. Like obviously, I think everyone would have been interested to see how this played. Yeah, I don't know. I think definitely both like highly egotistical from everything we know about them. So. I think the other thing is it's like when you're, I mean, both of them were like obviously ridiculously good at actually playing the piano. So. It'd be interesting to compare this to like modern sort of highly virtuosic performers like, you know, Martha Argerich or Yuzhe Wang or Yunshin Lim, he's another one who's, yeah, like obviously got amazing technique. We'll just never know, obviously. But I find all of those also very good musicians as well. So, which is nice, we're lucky. So it is possible to be a very good musician and a very good technician, and not be not be a total weirdo or, you know, egotistical maniac. Favorite composer? You have only one choice. Oh, damn it. Let me think about it for a moment. list, I'm puzzled. Practice has been productive, actually. Very productive today. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of rhythmic practice and things. I actually have to go in a sec, but I will answer some questions. Favorite composer, only one choice. Probably, honestly, at the moment, it probably is Chopin. But that's potentially because I'm in that zone at the moment. So since I only get one choice, I'm going to say Chopin. That might change depending on what I'm doing at the time. But right now I'm doing these etudes has made me appreciate him more, I think. Definitely. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I only get one choice, so I can't say anything else. Yeah, I like a lot of composers, and I appreciate I appreciate many composers for different reasons. So no, it won't change. I gotta go in a sec, but if anyone has any more questions, throw them over, and I will try and answer them as quickly and as best as possible. But unfortunately I have to work, but I'll be back. Hopefully I'll be back in like 3 hours or something, and I'll go over the other stuff I haven't touched yet, and do the other pieces, and then I'll probably try and revisit a bunch as well, because I like to try and at least touch on things that I'm really want to work on, or that I'm learning twice a day at least. At what age did you start playing piano? 4.5 years old is when I started. So I've been playing for like 36 years. So a long time. That is all the questions. I'm going to peace out for a while, and I will see you either tomorrow or later tonight. When did you start taking it seriously? I would say probably around like 11 or 12 is when things shifted a lot, I would say. Yeah, I started practicing a lot more when I was like around 11 or 12 years of age. And then I just increased it. Okay, thanks guys. Catch you soon.